finally good. We're good to go. I tweeted out. I turned off my light. I have snacks. I have water. And I totally am not late because I was info dumping about my OCs. I would never. I've done that multiple times, actually. I won't tell you when it was or wasn't. Okay, so Mio and Yako is where we left off, the two high school students. We're looking for Araishi. He's the guy that I took it from when I was doing other stuff. I have no idea where the fuck he is, actually. No fucking clue. OBS is finally up and working again, which is great. I kind of don't feel like Streamlabs is for me. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. I'm so good at reading, guys. Trust? You didn't like that location? You got an issue with it? Oh no. Never mind, it's because of the thing. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threats of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal, collecting all the curse stones, in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Erio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Why are you taking a break? You don't deserve a break. You're on payroll. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information you better have. Took you long enough. This guy gets me. Surroundings. Is it safe in here? Forensic has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. I always feel this urge to investigate what's near me, you know? Alright. He looks normal. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Oh, he took a nap. I guess people need sleep sometimes. Maybe. A little bit. I say this even though I sleep like 12 hours a day. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. I think his name was Shogo or something. I got his name right. He's been identified as Shoko Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in his lungs. He drowned. Oh, okay, so I was killed by the one where you got rejected, the one-sided read. It's got to be the one-sided read, right? I mean, she was cut up before, but... The Whispering Canal doesn't... Kills by drowning one who leaves a cursed bear behind. Oh, wait, no. I was killed by my own thing. How did that happen? I wonder. He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? Yes, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. Wait, where did he say this was? Kamizawa? No murder weapon was found in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking into something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on, meaning... The foot-washing mansion feels like it would step on someone, right? I don't think the others would, but let me double check. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds. No. That's fire, obviously. Hanging. Yeah, it's gotta be the crushing, right? It's gotta be the foot washing mansion. Was that near Kamizawa? Yeah, it is in Kamizawa. Yeah, that's perfect. Foot washing mansion. It's gotta be. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was found is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. But is this Namigaki's doing? Shit! I knew he used it! Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Junochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school, and not just any school. Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries. I know it houses the Fool's Possession, but I know it wasn't the Fool's Possession that did this one. No, wait, maybe it was. No, wait, that is how the Fool's Possession works, but we know who has the Fool's Possession and she didn't kill him. That's interesting. Right, it's where the Fool's Possession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I wonder if there's like a curse stone that mimics other curse stones, because we know she didn't do it from her route. I see. Either way, it seems all the three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He'd also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. The problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse, one that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't that many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Really? I see. I didn't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. I'm still so suspicious about you. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like maybe many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. This moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yep, that about sums it up. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are and quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah. I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, the wounds, and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled as a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. Oh. So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. Poor kid. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi already had talked to the Forensics and Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it didn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I've got something else too. Oh? I managed to get a hold of Michio Shidaishi's address. Yoshimi went there over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember that girl Yoshimi met the day he died, when he told me Okura? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sounds of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That's fucked up! That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Mai Ichizawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Oh, fancy. Look, I managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. Everything has a death pun in this game. My god. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Definitely is starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. 10 years is a lot of time to hold a grudge, though. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. Exactly. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. Could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi's after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. Oh, that's right. Where's my button for this shit? Here it is. There we go. Back to banishment you go. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Fumichika Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guess he wasn't at home or work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Ah, fuck. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Fuck. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Yeah, where the hell is his parole officer? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Eggs. Good. Turns out he'd be doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. What an idiot! He said he had also lost track of Nijima when he moved to a new place. This idiot! Yeah, it's so sloppy. So sloppy. Jeez, that's just sloppy. Heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Even the serial killers? That's insane. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got a fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us! Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. Guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Oh, actually, yeah, that is kind of an insult, isn't it? Yikes, sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? Always lock in. He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? Yes. We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. Let me think. Not a lot we can do. This isn't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. And since it's daytime, I don't need to look around. Oh. Let's see. Let's continue this one. Komagata High School. Hopefully she's still hanging around. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of just wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high school you mentioned to help us? High schooler you mentioned to help us. A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. Wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. She should be here. Oh wait, no, I guess she headed out to the park with 9 a.m. A perfectly reasonable time for our students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be simple. The news of the dead teacher also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. That's a word I don't see often. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. School gates will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. Oh, because of earthquakes and stuff. Okay. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. You kind of stink, bro. Guess we gotta head out. Hopefully we find Neo. We can be a quartet team. Near the Shiraishi household. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in the narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. So the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. Might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. It's quiet. This place normally is pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. That's smart. Eddie is checking out the Shiraishi household at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Should I have left something important to him? I'll just wait till he gets back. Welcome back! Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. Glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. Okay, so we can't do anything yet right now. Cannot progress any further. Once your situation changes, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will turn you to the story tree. Yep. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones. Haruo lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. That's so sad. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. I need to grab my wrist brace. Give me 1 second. My wrist is acting up. Carpal tunnel. Alright, I'm back. Back. There we go. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Good, that's what I'm paying him for. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose. Oh? I mean, I suppose I would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you would expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That would be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, wouldn't it? Of course, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regret the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. I mean, Shogo was, but in the other timeline. And he was very proactive about it. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on these streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. For what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. Real. I would have gotten more. I would have locked the fuck in. If I wanted to, though. I don't really feel like bringing anyone back from the dead. I don't know anyone that I would want to bring back from the dead. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul drugs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I'm wondering if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off attended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They're likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it may seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's no reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearer into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we never know the truth until we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayane Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Ukie in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worrying she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me off. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She was planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With an increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about the chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Huh, back then, you say? Funny. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drugs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him, though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection, the one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact him with the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesuai Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. Concerns the serial killings, there was a body found at Komogata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Junochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we are getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If the strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. That's true. But the last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? That's a good point. Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus solely on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? Of course. What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Let's go to the park where the kids also went to. No, they went to the other park. They went to the one with the lake. Let's go to Midoricho Park anyways. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayama Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika's Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. No, it should be persons of interest, actually. Wow, she's pretty. What's Ayame's file? There it is. She chose to live nearby her dead idol. That's so real. It was always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? No. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't need to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I know a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they've got their eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got sharp eyes to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? Based. Then let's head to another area, I think. What a waste of time. We should get a move on quickly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. go to South Warigesue Street. Bam, bam. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesue Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, is called the Queen. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Well, go do something. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe or for some tea, perhaps? I'm going to go in. It may be a while, so feel free. Feel to find somewhere to kill time. So feel to find somewhere to... That doesn't make any sense. Do you mean so feel free to find somewhere to kill time? Okay, good luck in there. Sorry, his grammar was bugging me. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt, he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? How the fuck did you let that much information slide? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer now. You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I confess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. The haunting clappers is mine, correct? Yeah, it's mine. Okay. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you obtained the curse, you understand the power involved, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. That's crazy. She also has deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamioto, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. Here at Thao is at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. In that case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. They're both such liars. That's insane. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our son. I think he's just lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours despite us not having collected any soul drugs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary haven't divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from the mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? As long as officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. I completely forgot that Sogo worked for Hihaku. It slipped my mind entirely. I want Doritos. Why do I only see Cheetos in here? Hold on. I don't want Cheetos, I want Doritos. Is there Fritos? Fritos again. They really should make this a lot more. Fucking Cheetos again. Oh my god. This giant bin of snacks. And the same 2 fucking chip brands keep showing up. I'm gonna get distracted. Oh, Doritos. There we go. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations would go. Okay, let's get a move on. Dun, 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 dun. Really good. Here we are at Ground Zero, Homagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. The news have attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. I was about to say, aren't we curious onlookers? Seems officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. I'm not sure this guy isn't a criminal, honestly. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to show up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. What did you learn? As school kids sure love a good rumor. Real. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Junichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Junichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he'd been mumbling about Michio was going to kill him for some days now. The fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtail girl in her high school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames, right? I'm just like, I wear pigtails and I'm not even a girl at all. Or in high school. But if it weren't true, I'd like to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It worries me how easy it was to obtain what should have been confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. If I were still in school, I think I'd be extremely upset if my classmates knew where I lived. Mostly because I don't like any of them. Imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Alright, let's go to her house. I believe the police are also near her house. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Things have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. Oh, that's smart. Met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really were down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in return. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation went to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband has moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. I don't want any of my neighbors to know my name. I don't think any of them know my name. Which is good. But I think they all know my mom's name. So, what of this Iwai character? Iwai from Haikyuu? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors, she would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Fortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Collect all information on persons of interest. Okay. Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? I knew that guy wasn't trustworthy. What did I fucking say about Edio? What did I fucking say about him? I knew he wasn't trustworthy. I fucking called it the second I met the guy. I mean, let's investigate our own high school. Wouldn't that be fine? That guy's so fucking suspicious. I knew it. So, we decided on our next location to investigate. Nope, that's not it. The bridge, maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Nope. And so, next location, investigate. Okay, it's not this one either. It's not here, it's not here, it's not here. I think that's the one I selected previously. My candy shop house, maybe? It'd be so nice to live in a candy shop. I'd probably eat all of it, though. Nope. This is the one I think I selected the first time, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's try the bridge. If it's not the bridge, then I have to do the police route. Nope. No fucking clue. Alright, it's gotta be here. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsumi and Erio direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Huh. Why do you want to go on? Surroundings come together. Old Tokyo. He's checking out the house. Wait for him to come back. Pretty lively. People coming and going. Chang Zanka's recent incidents. There we go. You're back. No luck. 3 newspapers stuffed inside. Okay, so maybe we go to the school now. And then we go back to the house. I think. My house. I need the clocks to match up, is the thing. Classes are suspended for the day. Da 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 da. We already read all this. No way, I think I have. Okay. I need her to be here. I need to take her to the school. And then leave her there. Because it's 9 a.m. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I locked the fuck in. Okay. Then I go here. At the high school at 9 a.m. I think. Yes! There she is! Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Yeah, I do. This is divine invention. We were brought here for a reason. I'm so smart. Come on, Edio. Huh? What? Yippee! I figured it out! Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my work conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? Haha, you guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Oh, thank God. Okay. So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone involved invoked the Feast of Shadows, which Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the cursed echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The cursed echo we saw took the shape of a woman's missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and leg? That's the one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... I forgot his name. No. Here we go. Fumichika. That was his name. Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. But wait. If that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. What? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why I've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonichi, and one of our classmates, he told me. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Tomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer? Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did you Tomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there's one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Tomi saw Mr. Jonichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonichi was killed by curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean Just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Joinichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you interested in him all of a sudden? I only transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. Do they look similar? He has long hair and blankish sort of looking eyes. It'd be kind of hard for this to be the same person. They do both have brown hair, but I mean it's Japan, so everyone kind of does. Yeah. Huh. Hard to tell. What are you? No way. Erio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he still might be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but they couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Erio, call for an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone that night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us! To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. Why do I have Discord notifications? Hold on. Let me see. Smirk. Because I'm a smug bastard. Let me just DM my friend real quick. Do you want to know what or he seek? Okay. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students who's doing the asking. You know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. You should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kanazawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rule says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. That's all it takes? Why can't students go into cafes? That's so weird. The 80s were a very weird time. I think it's the 80s, at least. There must be a mastermind behind everything, someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with this dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened it up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a couple. I don't trust him! But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Maya Tozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. Huh? My bad. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Geez, what's up with that? The amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We're getting quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. To her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. What? What? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? I can't do screams. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman. Yako. Huh? Yes. Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. No problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? She did. It would do this old man's heart good. Better not say that loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kuro Suzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigation free of charge in the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Yoshimi talked to you about Michiu. Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what's truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but he's a pedophile. I see. Well, I have expected of something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. Wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay. Can't talk to her further. It's usually easier to let Edio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have Deo. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Forensics is still investigating the area. I don't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside to speak comfortably. Besides, it would do good for me to look around this scene too. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you already know is already involved with the case. Think maybe? Jonichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. I wonder what the exact cause of death. If the curse's origins and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. I wonder what I need to be doing. Oh, scene of the crime. There we go. What's all that rope about? Indicates where Junichi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are. Oh, ooh. Cool it, Edio. You're scaring her. That kind of stuff is too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of the curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean that Jonichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. Just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey, boss. Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure. Thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That ribbon, that's the ribbon Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then did she come back to life somehow? But how? I knew that I was missing something. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Junichi, but she might have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I feel like her stepdad would be a good target for her revenge as well, no? I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Nejima and Mayu Tozawa. Might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go to talk to Mr. Daishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's do this one, since it's not connected to the other two. Did he, like, write them a permission slip or something to go to a cafe? Why can't they go to a cafe in the first place? You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Yako, if you would. Right, we want to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask, that must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense, it's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that, I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? He's an academic, so you gotta flatter him. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I am likely the person most well-versed in the matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask this guy. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mystery curse stones happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Daishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosawa, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know? Well, you may not tell us anything else if we... Howdy, howdy. Hello, welcome in. I think I'm finishing up this game today, maybe, hopefully. If not, I'll finish it next Thursday, since Thursdays are for visual novels. But hello, how's it going? You may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and think it could really help your research. It's aight? Well, aight is better than bad. Aight is decent. Aight is aight. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... he's an academic, so let's ask more about his... Then... What does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. This guy's such a nerd. I say this as if I'm not also called one. Their evidence. A special privilege, I might add, since I've yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The record of fates was written 200 years ago in the later half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the record of fates. Huh. Brilliance. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also eccentric, like you. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The record of fates are the writings Seiman recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul drugs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul drugs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. This voice is so hard for me to do. I keep, I keep fucking it up. Then, when the soul drugs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents within in the record of fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the record of fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is the one used to enable one who is unable to perform rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Excuse me, Mr. Aishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is? Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. This guy's so easy. Thank you. There was something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the record of fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There were records of conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been the subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seiman's Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that is how the record of fates ties everything together. To put it in a chronological order, first Seiman brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seiman was likely using a different name. Ah. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it's passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the curse of events. I see. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, The 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite. Hehe, and there's more. This most recent occurrence of the curse, I become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Imagine being like the last 2 curses that didn't get recorded. I would be so fucking pissed. Like, I died, I was part of the incident, I have a curse stone, I'm a curse and everything, and I'm not even in the title? I'd be fucking mad. We'll reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That is why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your false possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. I don't remember. It was the false possession that she had. Oh, Mio, she's her time. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Okay. Okay, Mr. Daishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the false possession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one, then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Hojo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimin himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seimin was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyochi as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seimin's curse echo we could... Yes, we might be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Possession makes 4. Foot-washing... What was the... Did I tell him that? Because I know I have the Foot-Washing Mansions unlocked. And he was the one who held Ever-Burning Lantern, I believe? Or did he hold the Distant Light, the Beckoning Light? No, he held the Ever-Burning Lantern, or else I would have had it. Okay. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimin, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimin. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fill with the requirements necessary to use the curse. The detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and a rival of Seimin were involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings. I wonder how to fix that. I gotta stop getting distracted by things. Nisuke carving named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimin. I could just collect all of the memories. Everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not be able to find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? This is fucking up my voice. Doing all these voices. I'm dying. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Raishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Okay, well now that woman's extremely suspicious. Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, when I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far as wide as you can in the coming month. Before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. So, by him getting it was planned by the culprit, I think. And spreading the rumors was an important key to getting the curses to activate. I think. 1 month. She specified the time period? I was told that if I did, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. This guy got so fooled. Yeah, exactly. Mio gets it. It must have had you spread the rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. It makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence I went public with the Record of Fates. Hyaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hyaku? As in Hyaku soaps? Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing. Thank you. And what might that be? What? Why is this thing... Oh. There you go. Need to make it smaller. About Seimin's Records of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seimin's own hand. I'm just gonna do my normal voice. It's killing me, Smalls! Actually, a section written in Seimin's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimin lamented such a calamity taken place. He apparently wrote the adamant for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. Seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. supposedly details how to handle any kind of trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Kazaki? You think my information is accurate? If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh. You're telling me that Seaman used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But you still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Seaman. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? Sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll is gone, only this information was left. Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as a family line branch. Seaman had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace their line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Omnioju to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only passed down out of tradition. Since they aren't even aware what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seaman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you do find anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Sure, I guess. He's just a nerd. He's harmless. Yes, I understand. Alright, AFK super fast. I need to refill my water. I'll just type it in chat. AFK. I lived! Okay, I'm back. I can just delete that now. I can't delete my own message in my own chat? Censorship! Censorship, damn it! Oh well. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Ha ha ha. Well, now I gotta. My GPA could be at stake here. I still don't know why the fuck high school students aren't allowed in cafes. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the end of period as well. And the record of fate's Yen scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. Doesn't she have a scroll inside her house? Cause like there was a scroll hanging on her wall. In her living room. Interesting. Since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Raishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. Maybe best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tatsumi. Got a pretty big clue from hearing about the record of fate's Yen scroll. Mr. Tatsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Raishi the record of fates must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like Yakko, I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji whose arrival is Seimin. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. Hey! Salute. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must have been hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yakko? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's all of a sudden? Oh, so it was the spirit board was put into her head, probably. Though now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lighthearted and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That was all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. Or I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be so scared. I've always given up the curse stone of the Foot Washing Mansion. The Foot Washing Mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tatsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Tatsumi? That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yakko? Yeah? Wait, what? Just now. Was I doing something? She's possessed by Michio. That's how she knows who was in the driver's seat and has that memory. And the ribbon was actually hers because she went home and then she woke up like she sleepwalked to school and did the kill. She's totally possessed by Michio. I'm calling it now. Just now. Was I doing something? Oh, sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You're talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that, huh? I'm sure you will learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do? Sorry, but there's something we got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush. I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind. We're telling the cop first, so if we die, then he knows who did it. Obviously. Because I'm locked the fuck in on this shit. I like how jazzy it is. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Edio. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Haruye Shikima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shikima. Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard that name. But you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry, I'm my own person after all. My father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. That is not our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. My son had grown to be older, perhaps he would have been an officer just like him. That's sad. It seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic, desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Edio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd welcome you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Now you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. I guess someone important to him must have died and been abandoned. Can't believe you were actually a part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Oh. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Fuck! Caught already! Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think that my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Can't say I know much. That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. This guy's the most dangerous one to talk to. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they're talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You're asking about the curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you have got to say. Something happened in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. His name reminds me of Richter Belmont from Castlevania. I think that's one of the Belmont names. I'm not a huge Castlevania person, though. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul drugs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help? That's tough. I've never experienced curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this. I never expected curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking of shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wadi Gesue Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Arashi, where I got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quickly. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend us a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty now. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyways? Cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruhi Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Muneshita Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So you never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right, as of last week they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time. We figured we'd try again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by any chance? You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she has something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about an unforeseen development. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your finding concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonichi? So he wasn't mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. That's insane. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then, did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai, he'll be the next victim! We have to open the door to Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Kankichiro Iwai, is that the name of her stepfather? Yeah, it is. Hey, what's gone into you? Boss! I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we ask. Screw that, you know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Always ask for forgiveness instead of permission. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Richter's so cool. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh yeah, he dead. Why does he have pictures of the killer from the case 20 years ago? Ah. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Stepfather, technically. No, that's her stepdad. At best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it, this man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Edio, did you find Jonichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive! She has the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. If she's alive, then... Hey, what are you doing back here, storyteller? My apologies for interrupting. I know we just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? I mean, kinda. Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Okay, hold on. Let me save first. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? She was, She was here, possessing her friend. I see, very well. Congratulations, you're correct! Yay! I knew it! As expected, you got it in one go. I'm so smart. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, sir. What? So you really think Michiro Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Aiduro, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. I'm guessing they knew each other in prison? Whoa, now hold on. These photos. They're all of Fumichika Nejima. Grouse! Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Look at these pictures of Fujima Nekijima, cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a cursed bear with a cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today he was going on a killing spree. Oh dear. Hadouei is having a lot of... She's having such a bad day. She's having a bad year, in a bad life, in a bad existence. She's so real for that. Her reactions are like actually very horrified compared to other characters' faces. It's really funny to me. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You're really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. You two have met before. Fancy that. Man, all these coincidences are insane. It's almost like it's a written story or something. Crazy. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, man. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. I really should just give this guy my stone at this point, honestly. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Man, that's quite the threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos must be obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite. What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? Ooh. But then... The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It's off point to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the truth inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. Liar! The girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone breaks forensic toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of it, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is that what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look too closely. It's amazing. She's got so many issues. Cruel is what it is. Looks like things spread around here have been like this for a while now. The ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through the books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I ever managed to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? With the window and the shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. These aren't just from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. There seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was setting them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Why doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why'd he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here is a rune for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? Oh my god. Oh. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the right? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he were writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? It's quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kan Kichiro EY fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. Oh, for the old lady! For the soaps! So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, then he could use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funding after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not a coincidence. It seems the UI took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Gay! You might even say he worshipped the man. Gay! Worship? Nejima of all people? There was a time when students were itching to rebel. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. UI had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get into contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it laid out like this, the thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we've ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our head over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, just wait 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. Damn, fucked up. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EY had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit! Resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What? What was it? So about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. Oh no! A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were seconds later, I'm sure the girl would have died. Wait a minute. A girl. I'm pretty sure Yoko is the daughter of the police officer. So it's gotta be... It could be... They have to be around 20 years old or so. So they can't be a high schooler. It could be Mayu. But it could also be the college girl. It could be Ayame, since she's definitely in her 20s as a college student. I don't know how old Mayu is. But I would guess it's not Mayu and that it's Ayame because of the similar hair color. And also the fact that she's insane. So Nejima was a father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers. It's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or should I say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Oh no! Goodness. That's horrific. Yeah, it is! He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Yeah, that's disgusting. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, we don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he's only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, the best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. Jesus Christ. That's not good. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. It turned out someone had given him the idea. And get this. It's gotta be the soaps. I knew it! It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Not that there's much left to preserve, eh? Magic rituals and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So even she would throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points toward. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It also might be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payments he was getting into his research to seduce the family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shidachi family, Michiyo and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean... You realize then. Perhaps... Huh. Not entirely sure. Let me... save really fast there. Perhaps... I don't remember all these names. Natsue Yamamori. Who was Natsure? Oh, the CEO, right. The CEO. Toshiko is the mother. Michio's the dead girl. Iwai, and then Fumichika Nejima. Michio Shiraishi's living sacrifice. Oh, hold on. Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. That's exactly it. No, my kid! Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no, of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire living sacrifice at the same time, aww. Fuck! You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. I'm not making that scream. It would hurt my throat. You're telling me then that horde man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted the money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. This is so fucked up. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifice, what a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is, ugh! Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. Before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive! That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Holy shit, this is insane. I want an orange. Well, a mandarin, but... Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. But... It's amazing. None of the fruit in my fridge has gone bad yet. And I bought it like a month ago. I am the chosen one. Peel, 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 peel. Almost. Almost! No one can even hear this. Only I can hear it because I have headphone mic. There's like this cricket outside, and it's been driving me crazy for like the past 48 hours. And I think I'm just gonna get fireworks and like aim it at every plant until I stop hearing the noise. This is what they call pyromania. Uh, are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was made me really lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful toward Michio. Because you killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soldier eggs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. If Nejima's planning to cause a massacre using soul drugs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. That's fair, honestly. So, I'm counting on you. We agreed to go back to the school. Because that's the smart thing to do. Komagata High School. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. He doesn't look tired after all this running around, which I still had all that stamina. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there are no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Would we have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Junochi. But to say he killed her to stop her from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though the both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done so last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Hey, Edio, I wanted to ask you something. Aye aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well what is it then? Can't remember what we had for dinner last night? Looks like that Inojo there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You're a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, we used to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? You make me sound crazy for not having used that stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no. I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old, dried-up pen nibs. Seriously? Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. I did not know this. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything! Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Geez, alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought we were gonna wait for Mio in the school. Okay. Can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. Poor kid. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. We should. I think. I sent us to the school. There we go. Why is it like that? That's so weird. I don't think the glass has been broken in front of it while being well lit. That's so weird. Komagata High School. Ain't that interesting? The record of Fatesian scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Don't call the operation that! Eddie, stop making things sound... Exactly. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic, and Michio helped him with the kidnapping? And Mr. Junichi used that to blackmail her? Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Junoichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. So if we get this record of Fatesian scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of the curse is a tragic event called the Hojo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimin Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Fate's Ian scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimin have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Boss said you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right. But it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much, I'm impressed. Totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. They're so cute together! If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't even getting more confusing than they already are. It is a bit sad, though, that the lady's son died for magic that wasn't even real. Alright, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the EY person. Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Oraishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. I mean, he ain't wrong. If only we can confirm those powers of her were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just gonna borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul drugs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. You're possessed, girl. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Jonichi and EY were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. I knew it! What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way. You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had a powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. And so for those reasons, your mind merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate from her from you at this point, which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit back to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are. But I don't feel any different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. It's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have the proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we meant that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you'll join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. That is also Yuri. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was aware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you're sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. Yeah, you're fine. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. And then she's screaming again. But I don't want to hurt my voice. That's why I killed them. Yako. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You had me worried since you've been coming to school lately. I feel like it's been forever. I'm glad to see you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Ha, thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. Oh, so she killed the police officer. That's the innocent man, because the child was obviously a child. I don't think she would have referred to him as an innocent man. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. Oh, maybe not. What? But something went wrong. That's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. This is so sad. I just wanted to kill people. Huh? No, Michio, wait. I said what I said. Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Are we in a classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraisi has to say. Now. Right. So after considering what to do, it's true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours, But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. This shit again! So you thought to use a spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. Think the spirit we called last night may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright. Here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shidaishi? Yay! Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking a question only Michio would know the answer to? Question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay. Can I have you ask her a question? Okay. What do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Area. Let's move on and check out that address. Yes. Sir, I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of that area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Maybe the college kid has it. She did carry it with her. Then did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her? Oh, it's the 70s, not the 80s. My bad. Was she wearing a talisman? I feel like she could wear one. It wouldn't look out of place with her fashion sense. But there's nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. That means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. But who'd do that? That means someone knew Michio had it before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check on them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back driven by fear or something else. Even so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe, unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that if the talisman really is so special? Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they picked up the talisman after hitting her with no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible that she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. Then shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who's behind the hit and run? She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? His name is right here. It's Itaro Namigaki. Okay. I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Nami Gaki. Namigaki. We knew it. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning to do with his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako? This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonichi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako? There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Just let me ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? God, this is so emotional. I'm suffering here. Like, the feels. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. This game's writing is so good. I'm like, even though I can predict things, that's because I'm like a mega big fan of mysteries and stuff. But like, oh my god, the feels. I'm dying here. Very good emotional writing. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Oh my god, she's crying. Don't cry! I'm trying to hold it in too! It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. But why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. Ugh, what was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's possession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Hee hee, sounds fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? Seems still something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please don't forget me. I think she told me she didn't want me to forget. God! Try to hold in the feels so bad. Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Okay, hold on, let me save. So I don't fuck up. Oh, saving is how you show you won't forget. God, this game's so smart. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So, live a long life. You're still getting punched. I'll see you later. God, the feels, man! Okay, let's go beat up this guy. Violence is the only answer. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. Guess I wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems like her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curse stones sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once all this is over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. She's got so much more honor than me. If I killed someone with a curse stone, I'd be like, well, you can't prove it, so it never happened. You know? In this hypothetical. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already. Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Well, leave this to me, okay? There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from the cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. We should let him take care of this. I just want to check everything out first. Oh. Mockingbird! I have not been finding these. I've been kind of forgetting about them. Oh god, there's a lot. I'm excited to check. I don't have any intentions. I just want to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. That's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it! Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki began his confession. Asshole. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. What an asshole! After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Asshole! The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. It was totally Ayame. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and looking for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken to spite him in his dreams every night. Deserved. And even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. Deserved. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from the night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Yeah? Did you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. It's Ayame! She knows! In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she could also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intention of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right, it's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa, 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 are you absolutely sure of that? We already knew this. Well, you didn't know this, but I, the player, knew this. What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No, wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm bringing this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the records of Vatesian Scroll. Got that? Okay. We will. Come with me. So either Ayame is his kid, and he raised the serial killer's kid, or Ayame is the serial killer's kid, and his kid is Yoko. Let's get going. Yeah. Why the hell is this thing still like that? Is this a bug? I swear this thing in my living room is the record of fates. I swear it's fucking the thing. It's 4 p.m. Is the sun going down yet? We gotta be careful about the time of day. Like, really careful. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Vatesian Scroll thing, but I'm sure it would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimon Tsuchimikado. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. We're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait. Are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do you want to talk to? What do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Ooh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whatever. Whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared. As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. She's a lot more confident now that she's not possessed. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, that's the Yurako I know. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could be Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all of that effort we put into gathering him information, that would be unfortunate. Oh Mia, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Alright, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. I have to go AFK again. I need to go potty. Potty. I need to get an AFK screen. And a starting student screen. Eventually. Okay, this is unrelated, but there was a box outside of my room, and I was like, what the hell is this? And it's a cereal I asked for! Yippee! It's so beautiful. I like it for its flavor, but I mostly like it because it has a Muppet on it. It's the Frankenberry flavor for the Halloween cereal, because they collaborated with Jim Henson's company this year, and I love my Muppets. So I really wanted the box. I'm gonna, after I finish off the cereal, I'm gonna like put the box on my wall. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do our best we can working on our own. No one suspicious that we can see. Let's go inside. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'm pretty sure it's the squirrel inside my house. I can't lie. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out you're super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we were just students. Her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case, we'll do this. And we'll go see that scroll on my wall that I'm pretty sure is the thing. I'm like pretty sure, because it's a scroll. And it's the only scroll I've seen. So I'm just like, this is it. This is the scroll. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kan Kichiro Iwai, is said to have been in relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. Further investigations are still underway. It's suspected that his death is related to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Asshole. He deserved it! Well, ma'am, seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Grown so used to hanging the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. I feel like it's it, though. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. I really wish I had found all those stickers. I've stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. The ticking of the clock gets on my nerves sometimes. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I really find a use for it. I don't have reason to use a phone right now. Why isn't it check marking though? That's suspicious to me. I suppose I should offer some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Alright. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think of how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left unsolved. Yeah, that's creepy. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think he noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Edio didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you are a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. She's totally thinking about using it. If what we fear is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. The Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Tsugaru are left to investigate. Well, I know who Whispering Canal was, because it was me, and then I fucking died! Do we not know the Taiko? Oh yeah, we don't. Okay, it's a wooden thing. Maybe benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of what the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling at the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we're to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. Imagine itself working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. We want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs. Well, look no further. Further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, then if the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in EY's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearers collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking about Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. She's not happy about that. What about the girl from before? Ayama Tono. Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but we haven't been to Miriochi Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko Tsugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is right suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we made a stop on our way? We can make it quick. Apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. What? I suppose I don't mind. Why are we going to the candy store? Like, it's fine, but why? Shall we depart? From now on, you'll be given the option to finish the investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Okay, let's go to this candy store first, since he wanted to go there, I guess. Why does the candy store have a file? Let me see if I can find the thing with those birds. Here they are. A net. Bottom shelf. Jackpot by darkness. First house. Morning green. Before hearing the history. Bright garden if you won the lottery. Detectives and private eyes. The excited detective waiting at the entrance in the park where sparrows sing. Intersection, bridge pillar at night. Playground and revisiting the park. Oh, I'm gonna have to refine those. We have vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. That is true. Oh, here's one. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's a Mockingbird number 14. Falcon Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it's kind of scary how you know the exact numbers with just a simple glance. Good. That's what I was looking for. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figure once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kinda irks me that we stop here simply for the sake of entertainment, but I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Sonoya, the children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. Nothing else to investigate? The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. No, it's normal, I swear! Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for monjoyaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I hadn't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. This guy's got issues. Even some of the kids are saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. This guy's got issues. Just let me know when to want to leave, okay? Okay. Okay, we can leave now then? Let's move. Onwards! Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Oh, there she is. Let me just leave her for now then and go to the weird park first. I want to find those birds, damn it! I want them! This area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. People in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Why do you let me stand there? I'll beat you up. Pow pow. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. You'd be surprised how much that telephone booth has haunted me. When you look at that, that's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. To see one? To play on it? They made quite the challenge. To pass through it, you have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can take a look if you're that interested. This guy. Alright, I'll check it out just to make sure. I didn't have to think long about that. What? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird on the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Knew it! Knew it was there. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. You know, I can kind of relate. Bunch of kids gather around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running from him wherever we go, not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he has a soft spot for kids. My god, I'm bad at English. Okay, we got some more birds. A net, a shelf, a jackpot by darkness, a first house, I don't know what that means, morning green, history, bright garden, lottery, detectives and private eyes, entrance, sing, bridge pillar at night, breezes in the park at night. Huh, okay. No, let me look at that again. I have important priorities, obviously. A net. I'm just writing this down, actually. I feel like that'd be better for me. Net. Bottom shelf. Surrounded by darkness. No, bottom shelf surrounded. And jackpot by darkness. Look up at the first house. Among the morning green. Like morning weed? Before hearing the history. I'm guessing the lottery would be at the candy store again later. Detectives and private eyes. Waiting at the entrance. In a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection. On a bridge pillar at night. Revisiting the park at night. I can't help it. I want to find these goddamn birds. I can't help it. I gotta make this smaller though, hold on. Make my notepad a bit thinner. Okay. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku's soap employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the raid, it'll make sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse stone bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but saying the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the beckoning light or even the Taiko Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies there. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal had already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance and only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. I mean, I wasn't aware of the situation, but you know. I kind of consider him to be more me than anyone else. Solely because I played as him first. Okay. Let's get a move on. By my house. Is my house the first house? So it automatically takes me inside. There's no point in being in here right now, then. Let's go. The bridge. I don't think that anything during the daytime is worth my while here, but I'll check. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite difficult in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to tightened regulations on waste disposal. Good! Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of those factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. It's suspicious that I be able to inspect it so many times. Oh shit, what's that? Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? Don't see that? The thing looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. Ball of flame? Must have been curse echo. Maybe the only curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if it was the beckoning light's curse echo. The phantom flame you saw might have been the manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean the curse bearer is nearby? Curse bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I couldn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. What does the part even look like? Don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that... Made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Oh my god, this guy. Must have been the beckoning light. Something must have changed after what just happened. I don't know, though. I wasn't paying enough attention to the surroundings. Huh. I don't think we know what it was. Let's move. Let's get a move on. Have you won your goddamn lottery yet? Damn, he's bad at this. You gotta win eventually, man. You suck at this. Finally! Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn. Mockingbird number 10. Cofone. He's an analyst, but he gets the job done. Oh, well. You seem pretty happy. Nice. 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 Nice! Okay, now let's get a move on and do what we're actually supposed to do. Seems to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Your reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taikotsu Garu was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay, let's just talk to her. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. We don't want to start her and her run off. Let's sit and watch her for now. Okay, well, she's not doing anything. Let's Let's talk to her. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she knows. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master. Yes. Very smooth. Yeah, exactly. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I guess I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she'd gotten herself in. And I'm gonna open a bag of chips. I only have like those mini bag of chips, like the ones that parents can buy in those boxes from like Costco. I don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. I mean, you are. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. Oh, that's kind of my fault. I had them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got no reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What a shady reasoning! But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Tell me why you're being chased, damn it! Anyway, how's your plan to resurrect Hokusai going? Ah, fortunately that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal Curse Stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? I mean, it is interesting. Oh, I got it. You're meaning to steal it yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in the world is yourself. I can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you with no conditions. Well, you change your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. It does. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. You suck at this. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for safe haven, would you mind sharing your address with her? Just in case? Well, it really doesn't bother me. But you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least allow us to keep contact, no matter how small. Sometimes says her plans for the Rise of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. That means she's given up on her plan to steal Kirsten. Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. So you think it's possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal curse stone with soul drugs already in it? Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Richter? The last resort Ayami spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Glad you're picturing it. Okay, so a shelf. Jackpot by darkness. I don't understand what that one means. I don't think the candy store would be open in the middle of the night. The house guy. Let's finish the investigation. What the hell is this? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very suspicious. Gram HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in the pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Oh, there might be a sticker here. Because it says in the bright card. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not our fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Yeah! It's in a garden. This is the garden. So let's see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Alright, I got my sticker. In the bright garden. The rest of the town is crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. There's something in my surroundings. Or else they wouldn't let me select it more than once. There's something around here. Interesting. I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to stiff your pin stick? Wait, is that not what you're doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. Yowie. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. That's so gay. Hell no, not even for your career. Shine me up, boss. Don't tell me. You've got a thing for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Called a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone before when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's just sit and think. Aye, boss. Hey, boss? I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. You sure we ain't the wind? Hello, is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? It's Nejima! Huh, do I know you, Crimson? I've seen you around here somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired online, sir. Not even this old timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying the moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to get a strapped gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Eddie-O. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glare at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Wahahaha. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. With a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. Dude, you're talking about yourself. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You like to think so, eh? Eddie-O, call for backup. You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. How did he lose that much weight? From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Eddie-O, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. Well, we also know can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, that's true. Ooh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EY's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of wild card, hun. Folks are starting to gather. There's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But Nejima's packing explosives. If Nejima's packing explosives, he wouldn't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I've every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under the pressure and fire. Eddie-O, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave to me, boss. I'll have him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. I really am alarmed. You'll be all over the news before you can say excessive force. Faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me. You've got spare kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. Hey, boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. Knock yourself out. Oh, hold up. What the hell's wrong with you? You're really going to shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really going to do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. I know what you're talking about. This is normal. Hear that, Eddie-O? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me. The hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Eddie-O. Got it. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. If we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk to him. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario, we get him in cuffs. Next, best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get the idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. He looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with the gun in my face. You think gay all the time. It doesn't matter. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If you squeeze the trigger a bit too hard, I'm dead for. Make things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. That mascara you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. What the fuck does that mean? Oh yeah? And how you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. Well, I was just curious. But I'll give you one thing for free. I've never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I needed more hatred out of you. More. You needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? So his curse works with hatred. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for you, for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. It's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Yeah, now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. Now it looks like a read, alright. That's it, alright. Whoops, I put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. That is true. Yum. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher at Aishi couldn't shut up about him. He was up for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act in front. Well, that makes sense. It still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropping in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I tested it myself. Use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough to not get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but you pulled some kind of spear bullshit on me. I've gotten that little bit eventually, I just didn't have time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you wouldn't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. It's gotta do with hatred. It's gotta. A few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. And I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. You can really do that. Why you even bothered showing up in person last night? I want to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Okay, so I can turn around, I think. That's good to know. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. I don't see any birds. Which is good. Seriously, got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made to be equal. And of course you got the nasty one of all the shitty luck. Huh, I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I've said too much. Wahahaha. I knew it! Someone fed you all this info! I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it! Oh, okay, he won't tell me. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Real infidelity. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the whole point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough on you putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it that you wanted to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And even though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. Damn, he never put a ring on it? Fucked up. Well, she was a high schooler, so. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on the rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... Wah! God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. I mean, we had emotional music playing. I thought so too. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a living girl back once, sweet as can be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if it was her real name. Was she a prostitute? Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor, as one can. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? I told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me, alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so she came back as a baby! See, the ritual didn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. I knew it! Rebirth. Yoko? Wait. Oh no, oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right, the resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. The hell did you expect? She was a baby! Yeah, like, real. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her and chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. This guy's got so much issues. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're a human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. I want this can of soda. In hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same result if your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Man, you got issues. Fuck! Doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you could really pull the plug at any time, you would have done it by now. Wahaha, now there's a Tatsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said, bastard. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right around now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you? Hey, Edio! Get someone to check that out. Don't take your eyes off Nijima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. There's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. That's what you think. You'll see soon enough. Why the fuck is she behind me? Huh? What the? Well, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. That's bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick Nell of all times? Girl, get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about Namigaki. Boss, what are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Huh. Damn it. Fuck you, Spasayame, get away. Blah, 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 Yami Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Huh? Dad? Don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. I'll stay right there. You are, she dies. Okay, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Whoa, that piece of shit took Ayame hostage and then ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. This is messy. I kind of figured that Ayame was his daughter. I wasn't sure if it was Ayame or Yoko, but I knew it had to be one of the two. But her having the police at her house earlier convinced me that it was her. From HQ at all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, you really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run away forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? It's extremely crazy, yeah. I'm trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she shows up there. What a thought. What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. That means she was the one in the car with Namagaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. Santa must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat yourself to some Mitsumane. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Wait, hold on, boss. Sounds like the patrol's just got a message. I'll check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. That doesn't look like good news. Oh. Never mind. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? Oh no, they just said to come quick. That's not good news! Oh. Well, you know. At least, daughter's not dead? Damn it, guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. Based! The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. Location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Your Honor, she's innocent. He was trying to kill her. Okay, then what to do now? I think we go down here. Maybe? Time unknown. Ah, my head. What's happening? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. Who the fuck are you? My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move? Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. Did I get kidnapped? More importantly, who am I? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking wondering. Okay, think. Try and remember something. Anything. Right of resurrection, who killed him, revenge. Oh! Feels like my head's gonna split apart. I'm back? That's the man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. I don't know how to spell it. Hajime Yoshimi. Okay. Hajime Yoshi. Oh. Maybe just the what name? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Am I the high school girl? Who am I? Oh, maybe his fiance? She is missing. It could be her. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close, but the first thing I saw, he was dead. Just what kind of person am I? Ooh, I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find clues as to what happened. I should take a round. You can press suspend at any point of this chapter and start again with the same point when you select resume. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Looks like I definitely won't be using it. There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. The mirror's completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Wonder if I could clean it somehow. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. This looks like a switchboard. Switchboard. Looking sign seems that this room has electricity at least. Doesn't mean someone is using this place for something. You don't want to turn on the switchboard? There's an air duct in the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see a way to get into it from here. Big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tool or something, but no such luck. Let's grab this. The label's been torn off, but it must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I'll take that. The cabinet's straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Doesn't look like there's anything. Top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce this. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant? Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Some kind of sticker stuck there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Some typical office desk. It has all kinds of stationery on it. Pen. Lockers. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. We'll take those. And in the right locker, there's nothing inside but a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. There's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? Aerith with a steel chair! A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come rescue me. I need to look for a way out. So let's clean the mirror. Oh, the door. It won't open. It must be locked from the outside, so I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford it to take my time here. Yeah, let's clean the mirror. Wow, clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Okay, so it is a fiancé. Okay, I figured. She's very pretty. So this is what I look like. Yeah, right, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know your name. Okay, so her name was Mayu, I think? Yeah, it's Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. The man inside my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Or was, since he's, you know, dead. Wait. What I saw from my past, then Hajime's. No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out here and let him know that I'm okay. What else is dirty? If I listen close, I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the duct. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. Looks like the light on the ceiling's on, but still dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for the mop. Ah, that's why. I should have an easier time searching now. I hope I can actually find something. Let's get that sticker. What the fuck is that? Oh, my sticker. Yeah! I don't know what this one is. Jackpot by Darkness, maybe? I don't know. Where's there some jump that one? Damn it. Lady? Remember shit. I need that for my collection. Something on the floor here. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Different about all the junk here. Yeah, I'm cursed. Whatever. Potato, potato. We're used to this shit. The evil ones, the curse bearers. Kill them all by their own bone. I knew there was one with this curse! I fucking knew one of them had to do this! I knew I could use the other curses! A murder symbol seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I knew it! I fucking knew it! I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Ha! Ha! I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? So Mayu killed Sojo. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? My damn body won't move. Oh, you're awake. Your head must be getting clear right about now. You, Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that stuff about truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects, memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You're the one who hurt Hajime. Oh, it was him? Tell you what, I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop, get away from me. This guy sucks. Well, he was the person who killed Sojo the first time, so I guess I knew that already. I'm still conscious, if only very. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. Correct, she does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Oshimi was the same, yes. Was unexpected, but... No, he really did something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. Is this not shaking? I feel like I'm shaking this. There we go, that was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi, yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she'll certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. How the fuck am I supposed to know the company's founding year? I guess it's in my files, though. That's right, I remember now. The man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soap. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started me asking about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. That was strange, so I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. And that's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Assholes. Why did they have to kill him? What was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Huh. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is. Just let me say the one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not gonna let any of this go the way you want. I'm sorry, I stuttered there. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. She's so nice to him. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. I get that this is a game about a lot of people having someone they care about being dead, but my god, a lot of people are dead. I'll take this pen. No! Give it to me. Damn it. I'll just try the drawer starting from the top. Totally empty. Last drawer, it's different from the others. Okay, when was this company founded? It's gotta be in this Hihaku soaps. 1946! Teen 46. But how did I know the year Hihaku? How did the year Hihaku was established appear in my mind? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Is there a side effect of the drug or something else? Don't worry about it. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. Ugh. And, oh my god, it's the fax machine! I can fax myself! It's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where you can send letters and things like without going through the mailman. Oh, fax machines, I miss thee. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Or you before, but I connected to the power in the power line. Alright, we've got power, now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll use a pen to write with. I need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. Do I know my phone number? Empty. Magazine. This is paper. Fairly recent issue. Cover. Stories. Interview with the chairwoman. Well, we can use that for paper. Let me take that. Pen. Yes. That looks like a notebook, does it not? Oh, there's a manga magazine. I guess we'll use this. Weekly Shonen! This. This place is a factory. There may be with her product. They're not about if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Personally, I think these things count as fucking. Do I know my own phone number? Huh? You can fix those nail polish remover? Yes. Don't worry about why I know this. What? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. This is one of Yahaka's warehouses. There just might be a nail polish remover somewhere. Yes. In here? There is nail polish remover. Yes. Use on the pen. And then grab the magazine. You don't want me to use that magazine? Or this one? Picky, picky. What's my goddamn phone number? It's not here where it says she gave him a residence. But that's the only fax machine I know of, so it's gotta be... I've gotta have it written down somewhere. Oh, but I do want to see this. A vague silhouette is framed by the silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved in his face. Vision of the past flashed through his mind. The last I think he repaid the kind stone to him with evil and no regret. Was all her doing? No, he has foolishly involved himself in the Oh, this is the one! This is the Onmyoji's one! Yay! We found it! I don't think it's gonna be here, my phone number. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. We're missing 2 of them. Well, we've already seen the Reeds one. It's just not on here. Okay, so I think I go to playing as her. Oh, that's it to me. So that one could have transferred already. Ah, AFK again. I gotta go potty. I'm back. I really need to get a BRB screen. It's dire. Can I please get that goddamn sticker already? I think it's important. Give it to me. Let me grab the sticker and then we can do the rest of this shit, you know? Wait, this is that thing. There we go. Oh my god, these two are so corny. Hajime, thanks for waiting. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. Think? Still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. I want what they have. I want what they have. Not me with that girl today? You told me, I mean. Now she's off doing who knows what. It's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I think would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. I think she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. Oh my god, imagine if they had lived and they had adopted and told me and taken her in! She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. You may be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must be really something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? It's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? It's related to who? Ah, sorry. It's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? She the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayu, how did you know that? Gee, God, I forgot how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you're the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. That's right, did you hear the mockingbird? We're seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking... what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I've always been kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There'll be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gone into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. He's got a point. That's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that he wanted? It's the penguin with the pompadour. Okay, so we gotta go to her. Resume. Go to your house. Right now. What's my fax number? I don't fucking remember it. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. Number for our home is 63. Why are you censoring the numbers? Ma'am, is everything okay? Fine, there's just something I wanted to check. That's so. I can't see the rest of the numbers! Think about your fax machine a little bit more, please, I beg of you. God damn it. 6-3. That's not a lot of information. Pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Yes. It happened again. The number 4 fax machine just popped into my head. Don't worry about it. No way all this information is coming from my own brain. Don't worry about it. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Don't worry about it. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... It's close to... Sumida River, I believe. Because we were on top of the bridge. Oh no, it's Komagata Bridge. No, hold on. It was one of the bridges. Which bridge has a factory? Oh no, because I have the beckoning light. Hononji. Oh, here it is. Hononji. It's this bridge. That's right. My curse echoes the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hononji Bridge. Yes. Okay, time to send it. Think this is how you do it? Alright. If the machine I sent to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. And then go here. Back to her route. Resume. Inside my house. Oh, the phones. Let me guess, you won't want to keep them waiting. Thank you, it shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing! So this is how they look. It's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future! I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out? Is it finished? I could watch this whole thing all day. Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta erase whichever bird I got. So I got the bottom shelf surrounded. Okay, that makes sense. Good. No, it's this thing and then that thing. There we go. What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. Yeah, it's not a coincidence. I want to put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring a right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Yeah. All the bridges look the same to me. They're a bridge. What the fuck am I supposed to... You know? A bridge is a bridge is a bridge. It's a bridge! After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near Hoonji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxes for help is in there. Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple lock like this. Oh my, you surely are something else. Please be careful then. Okay. Do I go back to hers then? think so. No, I think I go to the high schoolers. We haven't been there in a while. I don't know if we have any other options. So we can't leave here. Okay, so is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do? No, that's definitely not the only thing we can do. Look yourself up till now. It's so dangerous and there's so many unknowns. Must be tough for her. I wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Want something magic? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we managed to get this far. You really know? Might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No. I mean, it's a good thing. I'm the same way. Oh, I feel like we'll get along together. Maybe that's one reason why. Yeah, thanks. These two are so cute! Tehe! They make me go tehe! They're so cute. Barging in suddenly didn't work. There's might be nothing more we can do. Okay, I can't do them yet then. Just fun, yeah. Interesting. So we gotta go back here, I guess? I'm not looking at her. I'm ignoring her. Alrighty then. Huh? Gah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit! Stay back or I'll shoot. Don't actually shoot, you idiot! Stay around, dumb fucks! Shit, he jumped! Damn it, after him! Don't let him get away! Did you shoot my daughter? Did you shoot my fucking daughter? I'm gonna kill you if you shot my daughter. I swear to fucking God, I'll kill you. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Kamagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough, I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. Somehow, I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with the curse stone, but all we can do is pray he was lying. Boss. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Killed by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so at sunset that day... Oh no! The students! Out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home each had one leg and arm severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Oh my god. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. Oops. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, unable to bear the heavy burden or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of dragging Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains closed on Okay, so that's one ending. The other ending is where my daughter gets kidnapped. So, I mean, daughter, I'm sorry. But it's gotta happen. It's for the greater good. Can I skip this? Kinda, yeah. If the storyteller says something though, then I'll miss it. So, we'll watch the credits. This is long. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul drugs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Wait, was that the female Onmyoji, maybe? Hold on. Files. We know about a woman Onmyoji from the foot washing mansion. It could be her. Two-sided read. What? The two-sided read kills by disintegration victims whose like second names and exact birthday. Yeah, I know. I just read that part. And that's why you never tell people your information. So it's gotta be... I gotta let my daughter get kidnapped, obviously. But that's static right now, so I can't do it just yet. So do I go back here? And why the fuck is this one still brightly lit? That's what I want to know. What's going on here? No, it's a one-sided read? Oh, okay. This is the one you made up, Keck W? Ah, okay. I was just skimming over it. I already... Emotes... Oh, the auto. Hey, Nightbot. There's nothing inside, but a piece of paper stuck to the front. Liquid ventilation if leaked. Equipment integrity thoroughly. I gotta put the chemicals into the vent, maybe? No? Well, the vent doesn't have an opening. Doesn't matter if you can't find a way in. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I can't find a way in. I already sent over my fax. Fax work, I can only hope the person will come in and help me. Yeah. Steel shell. I wonder. Knobs are stuck. We already saw the shonen jump. We already looked through the trash can. I mean, I guess I could recheck the drawers. I already know I got the sticker out. Nothing in top drawer. What was in the middle drawer? I forgot. Ugh, God, it's those words! My brain, it's melting! I need those chemicals to set things on fire, maybe? Oh. Never mind. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. Killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Oh, God, finally someone with decent morals. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. These guys got issues. We never take foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never big fans of living anyways. You guys need therapy. That's why we are always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. God, they're so sweet. It sickens me. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. I think I've done all that I can do. Let's get on my manicure now. Let's mix with a bunch of ink. Where use the pen? Oh, okay. So Mayu's branch 2 was completed. So it's definitely something here. With the high schoolers. Why do they want me to resume here? That's what... I guess we have to go with Namigaki this time to get some information. That's what would make most sense to me. Because we never fell into his trap, so we gotta fall into his trap to get some information. I already read all this. Well, we might as well hear what you have to say. Glad to hear it. Shall we relocate elsewhere? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Ryogoku Bridge. What intel do you have that I was missing? So what do you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? So I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Fortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this. Well... I'm sorry, this is also sudden. I still don't understand why you'd want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Yeah, tell us how you ran her over. We met briefly once. I was so sad to hear news of her death the other day. Asshole. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Yeah, because murder's fucked up. Is that so? Seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that at will. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. Where did Yako go? I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why did he want to bring Michio back? It would be great if we could... Yako? That's what I'm saying! Why did you let her walk away like that? No, did she go somewhere while we were talking? This is your fault, Mio. Why did you let her walk off like that? The fuck? You know she's possessed. Huh, I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. This guy's such a chunibyo. What? What? Are you? No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late. Oh, because they can't see Michio at all, so the fool's possession will always work. Is that what it is? Because she's like a ghost. So, I guess that's what it is. Okay, okay. Okay, just let me skip the goddamn credits. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Well, he deserved it. You shouldn't hit people with your car like that, man. It's fucked up. Let's start from the beginning. What the fuck was going on over here? Do I have to see that scene again? I don't want to cry. It's so emotional, man. The scroll. More of a lead to work with. Oh, but we have a lead. No, we have a lead. We have a lead. We know what the family is. We know. We know now. It's a... Yashiro. Wait a second. We know. How do I tell her that I know? The one Inspector Tsutumi checked with. I forgot his name. Now that we have any call by contacting him, we can just leave him a message with the Paranormal Bureau's. Contacts me. We're in tight spot then. Well, now that we know, we can just... wonder if we have to try and talk to her. Go inside, I guess. She's super duper important. In that case what? If Hyako was no good, I don't know if we have any other option. It doesn't let me move, is the thing. Oh, my surroundings have changed. Person coming this way. Ah! There he is! Well, I'm covering him with my face, but he's there. Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka over here. Oh. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka. Yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurusozu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo Yumioka. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? What are you talking about? Gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? Psychic named Sugen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said she had an premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I investigated the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. That makes sense. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. Honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have a spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she's one of those types, yeah. She's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common these days. Gamyoto was that the CEO? Well, not CEO, chairwoman. Gamyoto, or is that the... Jesus, this guy has a lot to say about himself. I think it's that one psychic that we don't see. That's mentioned early on in the first rap. So bummed about myself being the dead person. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yen Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seimin Tsuchi Mikado? I beg your pardon? You heard me. Miss Kudo Suzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold on, don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirl this time. Stop right there. Huh? If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Maya Chozawa? What are you doing here? After I kidnapped you, what are you doing here, Yumain? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just happen to have business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Good! Blackmail his ass! Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you're confused, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? No. Sure. She's so neutral on it. Love that for her. Yeah, corner this bastard. He's the one who killed me. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. There's so many people here now. The client. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Yeah, you wouldn't. She's crazy. Excuse me, are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm just nodding along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. But Mia's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Tsuide and Gamyoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. And who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true! Stop lying! Ah, I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than Queen Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. That's true. AKA she sucks at it? Real and true? Oh, gotcha. Ugh. While it's somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so the talk of supernatural power was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Yes, I did! If they're a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shoga Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. Was it Yoko, maybe? And you know about the Record of Fates Yen Scroll, too, don't you? If you're researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yen Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. Sure, you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimitsu Himikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Asshole. Alright, let's see. Richter Kai, we were briefly introduced earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. That he is. Thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku had collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they corresponded to. Why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good. And what else? My Ishizawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Fortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's, then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. Where are the others? Well, the others are... the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. This idiot! What? And lastly, the Fool's Possession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Possession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at King Shibori Park. Such a horrible act into your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to connect soul drugs using any means available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drugs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no such drugs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shoga Uge came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. By the time I already became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe it or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shoga Ukie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. It was the best one, too! Oh, could it really be? And it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima, the only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Wait, Iwai is the guy who killed the child. Why are you negotiating with someone like that? The fuck's wrong with you people? Excuse me. But does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko Tsugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend Hihaku over there. I haven't even attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. Oh, interesting! It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how curse stones appear to the curse bearers on their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. And Inspector Tatsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stone for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Herc. Man, you really shouldn't have killed me. Asshole. You deserve it! I'm opening another can of soda. My throat. I ran out of water again. None of I have to use the bathroom so often. That damn Daraishi. How could he not know this? That must be why Sen said I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tatsumi later. If you notice Inspector Tatsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Her question can't be answered yet, but let's see hers. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. Tch. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... She's so pretty. That's Mai Ichizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about he told me later. Fine, I'll let someone ask you something for now. Who and where Seimen Tsuchi Mikado descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimen Tsuchi Mikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. I already knew this. What? That's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimen Tsuchi Mikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father, we searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mia, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the record of Fate's Yin scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Is it at night? Bridge pillar. Yaka, let's keep the location of the Let's keep quiet about the location of talismans for now, okay? Alright, no need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off today since you went along with all our questions nicely. Pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! I love this woman! That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Miss Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tatsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yomioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troubled curse ourselves. Those two fucking liars. I kind of want those two to get together, you know? She should divorce her husband. He sucks. The lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah. I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was to keep getting information about the curse stone, then this might be bad. Alright, I got some of those curse stones. I've got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Alright, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tatsumi without using it? Yeah, sure, if you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some wild ideas too. I just remembered! I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all that yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okada, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you need the talisman for something? Yeah. And personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, that'd be the smart thing to do. Yeah, we'll catch them. Don't worry. Well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. Wouldn't it be two of my Hajime? You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Haha, now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tatsumi about that. We should go back to school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. We know everything. Holy oh, hold on. For a second, I thought that was my route. No, it's her route. That's fine, I guess. What are you planning, miss? She scares me. She's built diff. Shigema Mansion reception room. Received an update on the hostage situation. 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police again in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. He scored second just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. I can't investigate my stuff anymore? Why? I wasn't expecting you to be right here. But hey. Wonder her intentions are. How's she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are now these days? Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone? Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came up to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. I love this chick. She's crazy. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko Tsugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people's bad, you know? Don't you think so too? You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to use only soul drugs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. If you knew Sogo, you wouldn't think that. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, the young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How did you know that? Creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is, cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type, people who boast just because they know a couple cops. The police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's his deal, anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. This girl rocks. What were we talking about again? Alright. Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. They still hate each other so bad, it's insane. That's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done, right? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul drugs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? Are you really okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I'm Haruo Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that what you keep probing with all those questions? Ew. This girl rules. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Is there something behind me? No? Okay. Well. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yeah, today. Remember the Chief Tatsumi that was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. Good for her. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. Good for her! You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Inspector Tatsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. What? Really? And I heard the police had... I don't even remember what that thing said. I forgot already. Had been searching nonstop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? Yes, it does. That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. This girl rules. It truly is. To cause their child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My son was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. At least she's polite enough to say that. So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used a cursed stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought about how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems activated it. What, you're using it now? It might still be weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Hello, you're back. Welcome back. Oh, that's so. Sure, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. I am playing this murder game. It's a visual novel, which is... It's a Thursday, so visual novels are always on Thursdays. I'm good. Thank you for asking. You been good? She's the Taiko Otsugu Garu. There's once a daimyo, built a residence, was allowed to use a drum that resided atop the tower in an event of fire. I wonder if hers is like his, you know? So let's turn off all volume. I think that would be the smart thing to do. Because the Foot Washing Mansion one was voice volume activated. So if I just turned off all volume, I think I should be fine. She activated her curse. The curse stone can be used already. My guardian, I didn't think it'd be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Yes, you're good? Good. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Do you have pets? No, didn't I already tell you? I'm allergic to pets. I'm allergic to fur, so I can't have any pets. I wouldn't mind having a reptile room, though, you know? Like, a bunch of snakes and stuff. That'd be fun, but I can't get pets that have fur, at least. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the hunting clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul drugs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul drugs when you killed Nejima? Of course, her cushion already contains some soul drugs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul drugs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is a prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. You only have a cat? Okay. There's like 7 people who live in my house in total. So, 2 of them are small children. So, yeah, getting a pet really wouldn't be a smart thing to do. I see. Then, you don't mind if I took them, right? My lady. And his name is Bunty. Oh, okay. You're quite motivated, aren't you, ma'am? What does she want? Why can't I kill her? Well, I mean, you know, if I can kill her. Huh? Man, please think this through. Ah! I mean, I just wanted to see if I could kill her, you know? Test it out for a bit. I'm not actually going to commit to it. Probably. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. This lady is crazy! Anyways, some days later. Did she get her son back? I'm a Morty. You got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? Yay! Good for her! What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. And her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Oh, interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. I'm sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? That's hilarious. Yes, skip it. I think that's one of 2 endings that we could get for her. Take us back to the chart. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernstine. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy there? That must be... Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mom there not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Emma Morty, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us some tea instead? Ahem. Pardon me. Let's start over. Brings you to my humble office today. I think that's one of the endings. Yeah, that's ending 3. How to A's legacy. I mean, I don't blame her, though, because she loves her son. You know? Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a fuck. I'm breathing. So you're a curse bearer with the curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Tycho. Da 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 da. It's a mixed bag. I don't enjoy having the music off, but I think that it's the smart way to play this. It feels so quiet. My brain, it's melting. Cops, yeah, they suck. They're awful parents and family members. Da 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 da. How are you working with this dude? Ask him to look into something. Da da da. Father's the police officer. Yada yada. A taiko is a type of drum, so it's definitely got something to do with music or sound. You know, like the taiko and the foot washing mansion. I think these 2 are both the only sound-related curses. So, sound has to be off. You see, if people had cell phones, this wouldn't have been an issue. Da da da, dun dun dun. Pretend there's ominous music playing. Ya da da. Wait, what did she say? I think about it, though we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. Okay. Alright. He was no good. Cursed stone. Didn't think about it. Then could have used it again. Da da da. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. I love how she looks in this spread. She looks so devious. I like a girl who's messed up in the head. And a girl who has long black hair. I just like black hair in general, though. Sure, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, Started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. She activated her curse, yada yada yada. We already know it's a tycho. No, instead of talking about how about we talk about Shaken? Yes, obviously. Glad you noticed. It was obvious last night. Hunting clappers. Aware of this. Curse stone. Killing one more curse stone. You can combine all needs a prerequisite. As long as you've got it, doesn't seem matter where you get it from. I see. Then I can't even look at Richter. Oh my god, that's crazy. Tell me about your father. Met him not too long ago. Oh really? Came off a little stiff and awkward. Ha, there's a surprise. But there's something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Ugh, please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all, huh? You probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard. Okay, so she's definitely the serial killer's daughter. Yeah, I figured. Then what the fuck is the deal with Yoko? What's her big thing? It wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you're adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. That's depressing. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would be fine as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered, wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own. But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. You know, my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He is so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Less messed up than the serial killer who brought you back to life because you were his girlfriend and then abandoned you because you're a baby. Guess my presence was blamed for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. That's true. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. Just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. Still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that is much is normal for most kids, right? I want tuition and allowance. God, I want tuition and allowance so badly. I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. Wait, truth nuke. Let me just screenshot that so I can send it to my own deadbeat father. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Ah well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that what we were talking about had something to do with activating the condition for the haunting clappers? Who knows, How did you kill Fumichika Najima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? I didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. Why is she looking at Richter like that? In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? Picked up his curse stone of the one-sided breed. It really is something else. Fortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly me. I let that sleep. Teehee. What is it you wish, Ayame? What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsuhika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Fucking art students, man, including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die for it if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. That's fucked up. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. I mean, she's kind of cooking, actually. Hold on. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. Oh, she's an art block. That makes sense. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang. The feelings of a proper parent are something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back in some other way. You really are obsessed. Otaku-kun! You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Listen, Ayami, I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Do you smoke? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay, I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why do you ask me all of a sudden? Well, Is my only choice to kill her? I'm confused. Hold on. Because I can't rewrite that save slot, obviously, because that's my dead bestie. This is the longest stream I've done so far, and it's just me talking to the wall about visual novels. I'm a very simple to please person. I don't think I'm supposed to kill her. I already did that. Huh. Well, she said there was no room for negotiation, so I guess we kill her again anyways. Did you try to use your curse just now? Oh, there we go, because we talked about tobacco. It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did? You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If the source of fire is a condition for your storm, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I already did that in the other timeline. I brought everything Nijima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk, not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul drugs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes? Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the life sacrifice for him on his little shoulders. What if I just never tell him? What if I just say he was in a coma and it was a nightmare? Just a bad dream. Ever think of that, huh? Ever think of that? Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What you're saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. What the fuck is above my head? Next, you should take some time to come understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you link the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Why the fuck are you working with her? I'm the one who's paying you. Think hard and then give your answer. This guy. I'm not giving over shit, damn it. Sorry, but that will make me back down. Ma'am, that lighter? When did you... What? My clothes are on fire! There does not need to be an open flame, as long as there's a spark of fire on you. Huh? Ma'am, please, just think this through. I didn't even press the curse. She just burned naturally. Sounds like it's not my fault. Could we settle any outstanding times down? Okay, it's the same thing from last time. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. So she'll just manually burn someone to death if she has to. I respect this lady so much. Let's see what happens if I give up the thing. But very well. Here. Thanks, glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Richter, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul drugs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be used once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So, they only need to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drugs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Richter, you suck so badly. You're the worst private investigator I've ever hired. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? Huh? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. This girl's fucking batshit. Okay. We can turn the volume back on. Yako Sakazaki. Okay, so we're on the high schoolers route. Komagata High School? What time even is it? I don't know what time it is anymore. I've been too locked in on this game. It's 1 a.m. Oh, God. Mr. Tatsumi, this is Mayucho Ozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hyaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hyaku still seems like they're up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Maya, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Edio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'm counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi? I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what they say. Right, about the Omniochi woman who's in the Edo. Oh, her name's gonna be like something. Time instant. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Simon over the right. We already knew this. Didn't we already know this? Ashino! That's what her name was! They found out that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not my help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. Vengeful spirit. If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows? There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Simon. Oh, would that be Yoko? Because Yoko was looking into things before the curses started? Maybe? We haven't seen Yoko in like ages, man. She was only in the prologue with Sojo, but Sojo died. She didn't. The enemy of Simon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will experience energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. When spirits of higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. That's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Oh, Maya, did you meet with Hitomi? Yes, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Yeah! Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Thank you. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? People who inherited the talisman before him are already all gone. I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I are always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning lights curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why it gave me weird ideas. See what I mean now? Let me double check. I don't remember its condition. Kills, by means of the curse they possess, one who has become a curse bearer. It is a man hunched over with your gut. Always have a one couple of behavior. How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Wizard Tsutsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko Tsugaru either, right? So we can assume that curse bears are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Wait, that's not 4, that's 3. Hold on. Whispering Canal, I know where that one was, because I had it. False Possession, Beckoning Light. Oh, Haunting Clappers, obviously. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, but the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as per our base of communications, as per Inspector Tsumi's request. I don't see any curse. Oh. Dude. Detective Eddie was nice enough to get us some thing to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like this helps put my mind at ease a little. Come to think of it, old man Ashimiya ended up getting away. So word's already out, huh? He was cornered, but he managed to take a hostage and escape. Is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsumi's daughter? Whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his Czar showed up with a huge surprise. Even boss couldn't believe it. Showing up was a huge surprise. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking about possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What, by a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean... The inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We've talked about how she might have the Taiko Tsugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's still a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? Grr. It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. It's still June. Okay. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to the search. Best of luck. What the hell's she gotten herself into? Gotta go scold your daughter, man. Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. Seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on! We gotta look at the facts. That means Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Alright, you're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, tell us the truth that she's adopted already. We already all know this. Her being the mastermind. It's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. Yeah! No, it's not that. There's something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. She already knows! The truth is she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say, I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? Do the math! No, bus! That can't be! There we go. Nejima's! That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima, my goodness, it's hard to believe that from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I gotta pee again. Yeah, I really need a BRB screen. I should work on it on Tuesday with the other stuff. Probably not gonna, but I should. Hard to believe from managing misbehavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether Shino woman really existed in the first place. There was no body found. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree, no matter how— Mpreg. It was Mpreg. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. A more natural conclusion is that the baby isn't Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. Nothing else, their names are pretty similar, right? Okay, assuming all that is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him, that'd mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. That talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. We're waiting to hear some good news from you all. I'm glad that Hitomi has an adult who's looking out for her. This daughter is a very difficult child. College-age child. Real. Same. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay tuition. Huh? Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Let me just... It's not that I don't trust her, but I don't trust her. Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. Got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. She has... Does he smoke? I don't know if he does or doesn't smoke. The one-sided read was... Huh? Oh, I don't have it because... Okay, I understand. Let's go through things one by one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Huh, what was that? Did something just move over there? God, what the hell are those idiots doing? I told them not to come, damn it. Shit, I don't know what happened if they get found out. Whatever I do, I gotta keep from looking over there. I don't see any birds here. Okay. She sure's changed over the past 3 years. Got a more grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's the same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Yeah? How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been wandering around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Tisk tisk. Well, I heard you're into nightlife and staying out these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? There it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right. I'm glad. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. What a difficult child. Can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? Throw out your lighter. She called for the police asking for me by name and demanded I come meet her alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I shut that down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Hey man, you might want to think about if you have a lighter or not. You look like you smoke. I'm not handing them over. Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What, Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That's quite the feat, huh? I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? You just said you wouldn't tell her it was stupid! See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. And then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing that you really care about. Damn, fucked up. Yes, I did it. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think he would actually activate. So, there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but as a parent, it's the right... But maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do? I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier for him to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's just a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd at least one person on your side. I see, so that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. So Najima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, I was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Tatsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. Picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this old thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? We're putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Why are you telling her the truth? Oh. Well, if that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. There's no way. I'm definitely keeping it. I screwed that one up. Yeah, you did. Mr. Tatsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. I don't see any of the bird stickers here. It's a very pretty sky, though. Will you give me the talisman? No way, I can't lose the right. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Well, sure, you can live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you tried to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you about my curse stone, the Taikotsugaru works. My curse, bludgeons to death anyone I find out, is hiding something from me. So if you try and cover up something that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. Shit. Okay, well, it's not audio-based. So, give me back the sound. She could be lying, but let's just assume that she's telling the truth for now, right? Oh man, can I ask you one more thing? I get it, why you wanted to see me. Now let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How's that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead, then. If I lie, then so be it. These guys are so similar, it's insane. I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why, are you really that stupid? Gah. Boss! Boss! Why is your pride worth dying for? I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? How? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are. Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. And I was barely there for you. But even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me, now I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. Picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just a coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. So it's definitely Yoko who's doing it. Dad! Ah! Boss! Boss! Damn. Well, that day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spare power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. Hold on. 5 plus 8, 3, that's 8. Fire... clap... Okay, so we're still missing, right, the one with the spirit. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could happen. Yay! Or so it seemed. Fuck! The 9th one. Yeah, that's about right. Junerio, 8 p.m. I've always been suspicious of you, June. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, that's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put a quiet fuss saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. "8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Oh, there it is. Mockingbird number 20! There we go. Revisiting the park at night. Beautiful. We're still missing a lot of these. I can't get my mind off of the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the content of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The thing inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself. So that's the Yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Well, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. That's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has its different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. So it's gonna be here. Let me read this. Oh, here's a read. What is face same location? Huh, okay. I'm still missing a lot of these birds, which is not great. I do want them. I don't know what the net is. Like a soccer net, maybe? What house is the first house? What the fuck does that mean? Morning green before hearing the history. Interesting. Maybe it's based off of the numbers of them? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, we'll see. Won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. Okay. It's for an important document to be sealed so tight. Might help to talk things over with me if I get stuck. Okay. So, the carp seal. Wouldn't that be the first one? Yes, the Whispering Canal. Okay, this is the carp. And then, what's next? No, the 7 mysteries. Fool's possession? Looks like what? face mask? There's no face mask one. Okay. Beckoning light. This looks like a lantern. Is that supposed to be the light seal? Let me see. This one looks like these two clappers. And it looks like this one's the beach. This one's the drum. This one's the shoes. This one's the reed, obviously. The ever-burning lantern. Oh, the lantern could be this one. This one could be the light too. That's because they look so similar. The beckoning light, and then this one. This one says light instead of lantern, so I wanna think it's this one. And then is it beach? Okay, so beach, Tycho, or reed next. Let's see. It's beach next. Okay. And then Tycho, and then reed. There's no way it's in that order. That's stupid. I don't think that was right. Yeah. Nope, no good. Yes. There's something in our files. Okay. Yeah, I know there's something in our files. Maybe it's the order of how they died? Oh god, that'll take fucking forever to read. Okay. Let's lock in. Jinkichi and her mother's coma. Okay. I should get a piece of paper to write this down. Okay. Her parents are Jinkichi and Koma. I need a little thing to write. Okay. I'll use my lap desk thing. Jinkichi and Koma. Okay, so she definitely died near the end. Because the beach was Jinkichi, wasn't it? Yes, the beach was Jinkichi. And he died before Koma died. Because she's... Shit. She's the reed. Okoma. Okay. So her parents died before she died. So we have... Which ones do we have? We have the carp, the light. Carp is Toki. And then beach is Jinkichi. He definitely dies before his wife and daughter died. And then Tycho. Well, I'll just grab a second sticky note for this. Okay, Tycho. And then Reed, which is the wife. Okoma. Okay. So I need the Tycho, the light, and... No, just the Tycho and the light. Okay. A vague silhouette is framed by a silver moonlight near the bridges. A man hunched over near death with regret carved in his face. Vision of the past flashed through his mind. Memories of the young couple and the daughter, but he had lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws on him now. It's too late to undo it. Was all her doing? No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with forbidden, inviting evil to his life. Perhaps in another life, I can atone for my sins. So I think the light might be the last. Maybe? And then the Taiko, let's read that one as well. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it come from the daimyo's residence? I hear they have a drum in their fire watch tower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. Why are they sounding the drum? Oh, my Kanzo, the ukiyo painter, he lived nearby but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his works. Even now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her to paint. Huh. I don't know if it would be this guy or this guy's death before it. Or is it in the order that they appear in the storyline? You know, like when they do this stuff? Carp is definitely near the end though. Like there's no doubt about that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I'm thinking. Taiko is the old man. Old Kanzo. I keep forgetting this guy's name. He's the Onmyoji, though. After couple and daughter. I think. It could be the other light. I don't know. I don't think it's the lantern. Okay. Remove the seals. Okay, so I think it's beach first. And then the reed. And then... No, hold on. Let me reread his... No, the ukiyo-e would be first. Okay, so Taiko, then the beach, then the reed, then the daughter, then the light. Yeah! Yippee! I got it! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm so good. Because he had the ukiyo-e boom mentioned. I hadn't realized that at first glance. But yes. Yes, 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 yes. God, I'm so locked in. Getting in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Now I can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. I'm the goat. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. The incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned to curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't give us the information we need. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should rise from this grievous incident. While he foresaw all of this happening, and it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather the 3 items in one place to cast my rite cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is the living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my unconsciousness. Okay. So his bloodline, we don't technically know. No way. His bloodline is dead. We kind of, you know. So I don't know what to do about that part, but his soul, his curse echoes the light. And his mind. How are we going to find his mind? So if we gather all these 3 things in one place, Simon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo. His curse echo, so Simon himself is part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. Yeah, obviously it's the light. What is that? Maybe it'll make sense as we keep looking. Will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body of a descendant of Simon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Simon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them have already passed by the time this iteration of the curse was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? Maybe she's pregnant. Spolin was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only the one who bears my blood, but one with strong enough spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if the spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. Huh. So it says. Do you know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it is said that the humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I guess that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. This one says, should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Simon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Simon's mind awoke the night of the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Simon. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. His bloodline is dead. Second and third ones could both be the same person. Ooh, but who could that be? It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Simon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act out of his own accord? Oh, then the person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Is it Yoko? Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Yoko! Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I missed you! I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? It's not like we need this exact spot. We can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. No! Don't turn around! Don't do it! Fuck! Damn it! I told you not to do it. Yes, skip the credits. I already figured it was Yoko. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. Thank you. That brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. What do you fucking mean? Although who could have foreseen such a conclusion? I could have. Fortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. No, she wasn't! She still remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there truly is no way to stop her. Fuck that! However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night. So it's gotta be up here. God damn it, Yoko. What do I do here to get this? Start from conversation, and then I'll tell her the truth about murder. I wonder. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know? Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul drugs gathered by others, but that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone. Mercilessly, wondering where your parents might have gone wrong with that. Went wrong, but... Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done, if you say. I heard, Namagaki, that young man you were with used his curse stone, too. Huh? How do you know about that? Ick, creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. You know your type, people who just boast because they know a couple of cops, but the police is filled with nothing but scum. You seem to hold a grudge against the force. I haven't introduced myself yet. Richter. Namagaki, soiled his pants, yada yada, yada yada. Tell me who you are? Well, I won't stop you, do as you please. Well, I'm Harue Shigima, and this is my house. My husband and father both work with the force. And you know that cops are the worst, yada yada. Yada yada. Change, terrible impression, yada yada. Father police officer, bad blood, yada yada. His daughter, yada yada, cut ties. Take protective custody, yada yada. Cause a child trouble. Child was murdered, yada yada. Condolences. Acquaintances. Hold on, let's think. Is that what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Richter, you kind of suck. He was shaken just now, but he seems better now. You'd think he have a hard time keeping his cool. Let's see. As long as I don't hide anything, I should be golden. Wonder her intentions are. Is she able to act like nothing happened? Is that just how girls are these days? I don't know. Curse stone. What about now? It's evening now. Seems you activated it? The curse. All this stuff is for the condition to be fulfilled. Why does have Mr. Honjo? Why me? Yes, around last night. It was too obvious. Yes, that's alright. Aware. Soul Drags, Nejimas, Curse Drags. You can combine Soul Drags at cost level. Prerequisite. Came across a stiff of awkward. By blood. Ah, I don't know. None of this is new. I mean, it's not sound based, so it's fine, but. I still want tuition. Talked in clear and Kirstone. Didn't feel like he did, no. Ow, my wrist, it hurt. The world is full of trash men. There's no thinking button here. That's really fucked up. Can use a different crystal. Let's see. I got it in my files, right? As without her, you surely would have died, and Leslie told him, I want to give you my thanks. He had been researching the failure, but his crime is unearthing this forbidden life. He was chased out by his family. Right, I've given query, but thought himself willing to choose right. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we want something in return, so you owe us nothing. He said, declaring the unbelievable offer. Bowed his head. Same area lived an ukiyo artist. You often looked after Tokyo while Jinkichi and Komo were out working. In Tiangyang, you put her in the next painting. Instant theme, Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kuzo's ukiyo. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling people that their blessings were connected to represent tragedy, Kyoe, Daimyo, summoned to Lord's residence. Shino. Shino took a fact of Daimyo's heart was weak and frail to the loss of his family and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo. Bells rang out. Shino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. Emil sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and torture resumed afresh with the new captive. Torture was pushed too far, and he was killed before he spoke a word. His corpse hung from the tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of crime and deceiving the mass with all resurrection, he commits suicide. She almost planned to send a message to the common folk, especially with the decreasing number who sought out the right. News of what happened to Jinkichi's bad, and people lost interest in the rightful winner. It was a lie. Daniel's word was perhaps not all that truthful. Spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. Chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put stop to rumor. Wanted attention, and it was made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wonderful stage of suffocated. Performance. Mask was glued to her drugs as part to kill and censor. Coleman never believed for a moment that her husband committed suicide. Chief Retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomazel, a Ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned on the table, shouting at him, "It's you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomazel appeared to blind range and Coleman down in broad daylight, ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku. He exposed the daimyo's plant as he disemboldened himself by a lantern of Sobokar used to give coded signals. With her parents gone, Toki found herself all alone. Late at night, she searched for her parents and met her doom in falling into canal where she drowned. Chief Retainer made no headway finding Simon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to the events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn to soul drugs upon the death which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the record of fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the string of resistance, Simon returned, found he was too late. Ashino decided by confronting her on Hononji Bridge. Those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be her flashes. Ashino defeated Simon and obtained the record of fates, but he applied a curse upon her foot. She dragged her foot corrupted and horribly inflamed and sought refuge at nearby residence of the retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. She died, and he died on the bridge. There would be enough cursed soul drugs in place during the confrontation. He prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for a terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Nothing to seal, he instead used a ring soul drugs to turn 9 Netsuke made by Honjo into ritual implements to seal. He sealed away in Honjo. So that someone should try to activate 9 pieces will awaken at once. To pass the truth, he wrote down the scroll. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that Gaussen couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague. Huh. Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Bring life, not all life is equal. He's the same. You're right. Couldn't care less about her life or others. That's your wish. Don't get it. Haven't thought of it. Bring Hokusai back. Obsessed. Who's that? Old. Happen now. I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The card's not in your possession, not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? There's no room left for negotiations here. You're right, there's not. Okay, so maybe I save again. Ooh. And then I do this. And then I talk about the tobacco anyways. Ashtray. No one smokes in his family. There's no room for negotiation. Okay. I know it won't work. Seems you didn't meet your curse's conditions. Smart to secretly toss the lighter you were carrying earlier. You made a mistake when you decided to ask about smoking. Falling for it now. Chance with all the chatter. Brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. It's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With the cards on the table, you're out of options. Might be possible for Mr. Investigator to pin me down by force. Not going to. Coward. Acquire your soul drugs, but... Question. Huh, let's see. This one will be the save file for the question. Sure sounds content knowing how much you cared for him. I want him to... Yeah, da-da-da-da. Yes. If you both live to see it. Someone grew up knowing. You're putting the burden of shouldering all the sacrifices. Hold the kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'm not giving up shit. Sorry, but that won't make me back down. That lighter winded you. Doesn't need to be an open flame. As long as there's a spark of fire on you. Think this through. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Because I already did that. Huh, okay. I'm lost then. I'm very confused on what to do next. Very, very confused. What to do? Should I look it up? I don't like looking things up. But I don't know what else could be done. We've given it up before. We've not given it up before. We've set her on fire. We've not set her on fire. What the hell am I supposed to do during last resort? Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my own bleeding. Should I? I don't know. Do I have all the achievements? There's like one I'm missing, right? Complete the story and unlock all. Get a lecture. Oh god, what the Because I didn't even press the lighter, right? Like, I didn't press that. Whether or not I'm looking it up is irrelevant. Shogo Yako. Oh, do I need to die to her? Should I be lying? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay. I mean, I guess. There we go. Well, that's how she kills me. She filled conditions? Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Why do you hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Well, yeah. But how is this supposed to help me do the main story? Huh? Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Huh? All the haunting clapper needed was a source of fire. That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? I'm not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer is already dead anyway. There's no reason for you to go out your way to arrest me, right? I can still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know? Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no hands when it comes to clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Ayame, you got issues. Upon killing Haru Ishigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even longer amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desire, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. She's got issues, man. Yes, skip this. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killing stopped. Oh? Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious mad paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. So she let him, possess her? Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Fucking art students, man. Ayame's aspiration. That didn't answer my question at all. Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing that? Should I just kill her again? I mean, killing her just solved a lot of my problems, you know? Like, no offense, but, you know. Ah, okay. I had a feeling. Doesn't matter which... I think I have to kill her. Let's just kill her again. I think killing her is fine. I think killing Yoko will solve all my problems, personally. How many of my problems has she caused? All of them. And also, Shoga, has all that potential from the power, right? So, Oh, I already killed her. Well, you know. Calm down. Don't know, you're not a doctor. Hey! Hold on, everything's gonna be okay. She's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel pulse. Ambulance, right? Need to call an ambulance. Well, she kind of deserved it. Right? You know? She kind of fucked up my shit. She killed me and she took my magic stone. Or, I don't know. Going to make a difference? Body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks like a mannequin than a person. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? She deserved it! I don't want her back to life! She fucking deserved it! Right, resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be some way to bring her back. Someone could just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed. Then why shouldn't there be a way to bring someone back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Don't trust her, man. She's fucking crazy. Maybe I can still save her. Got to deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever. I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use... Don't bring her back! Felt strange presence a few times. Seems like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So, maybe whatever those she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa. Damn it, that presence again. Cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I got bigger problems now. Are there any more stickers? Call the ambulance already. Where's that fucker? Huh? Do I... Telephone booth surroundings. Oh, right. My stone. Something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? 3 or 4 centimeter tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. It's menacingly. Hello, small daughter. Help me. Leave me. It hurt. Why? Are these Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is being turned in my mind. They turn their backs. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away! Kill them all! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill! Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. I mean, I don't want to bring Yoko back that badly. Kill them. I mean, I do want to do that part, though. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. Hold on, let me turn back into Chunibyo for a second. I feel like this is worthy of Chunibyo. What the hell was that? It's like the curse's memories flow directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I wanted the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it. Screw that! Putting my own life online is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. I mean... they could be strangers. Would that make you feel better? No, huh? A curse that traps the souls of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. She's not worth it, bro! I promise you, she's not worth it. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. She's not worth it. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. She's gonna have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that when you really got me good. No way, I've got it. You were really some spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I mean, he's kind of right. That she's a spirit. I'm fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Huh? What the hell's that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? And she didn't know, but right resurrection involved? Hey man, what's up? Feels like I'm being watched. Someone there? Is there someone there? Stay silent. Must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. I want to touch it. Am I supposed to touch it? Touch it! Touch it! Touch it! Oh shit, we're actually allowed to touch it. Yeah, he's alive! My goat! Shogo's definitely my favorite protagonist out of these guys. Like, I like a cool guy. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. I'm so good at this. That would mean you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. Don't worry about it. Before I take it... Fuck. I must ask you a number of questions. Exactly about the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, the light... He's the beckoning light, obviously. Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, his Seimon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mai Chozawa. When called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchimikado, who was his body, his descendant, who carried his blood. Sojo, obviously. Are you toying with me? Huh? It's not Sojo? Shogo. Oh, sorry. I'm dyslexic. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. It's my... Fuck. Was it Shogo or hold on. Shogo. Okay. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also the one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. I fucking knew it! That bitch! Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of a person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Consciousness. Was it not also me? Well, June kind of looks a lot like me, you know? Well, everyone kind of looks a lot like me, actually. He lives off of generous silence. He received from parents. Turn. Well, they said it might be the same person, but it also might not be, right? Was it not also Shogo? So you believe it to be Shogo. I'm probably wrong then. I'm afraid that is not. So please, answer me once more. Whose consciousness? I kind of want to say it's June for some reason. I kind of got, like, the vibe, you know? Whose consciousness was directly tied to his. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks, man. Wait, would it be Mayu? I don't know why I assumed it was a guy. Maybe I'm a bad person. Nope. Okay, so person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Consciousness. Should I just guess every single fucking person? Oh, Richter! It's gotta be Richter, right? It's like totally Richter. That's why he's like so against it, right? How do I pronounce it? Richter. That's how you spell it. Fuck! It's not Richter. Okay. Maybe it's Hitomi? The school's committed corporal punishment? That's fucked up. What if I guess it's me? Is it me? Fuck. I don't know. I thought I was kind of being big brained by guessing it was myself. What if I typed in you? What are you gonna do with me then, huh? Asshole. I accidentally typed it a second time. My bad. Wait, he had like all of them. That's actually Tetsuo, right? Let's type Tetsuo. Ugh, this fucking guy! I'm just gonna type in everyone I know. Let's type in Shuichi. Shuichi-kun. I'm just guessing. You gotta tell me eventually. Yoko Harue. It's definitely not Yoko. Let's try... Harue makes no fucking sense. Just throw something at the wall till we see what sticks. You're an asshole. We are just good. Hajime? Hajime makes no sense. He's been dead. Hajime. Yeah. Whatever. We'll brute force it if nothing else works. I mean, Yako has a strong sense of self. Maybe it's her. Not really. I'm just guessing. No? Well, that checks out. Mio? Michio? Kohei? It's definitely not Kohei. Mio-chan? Not even remotely. Michio? Chiyo. Yeah, I mean, I figured. Hitomi Kohei. I swear to God if it's those fucking birds. I swear to God if it's those fucking birds. Well, obviously I knew that. Kohei. Not even a little bit. Wait. Is it the fucking serial killer guy? Nijima? Fuck! I hit OK on accident. My bad. Maybe that's why Nejima's so fucked up, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so we guess Kohei, Makoto, Hideki. What was that one guy's name? Is this Takumi? Takumi. だよね。Do we already type Makoto? Let's type Makoto. Because we typed Nejima, we didn't type Makoto. We gotta get there eventually, right? There's only so many people. There's only so many people, man. Hideki. Maybe it's the fucking nerd, you know? And that's why he's nerding out. Because he, I don't know. He got possessed by it. I don't know. Thank God. It's not he's a nerd. Let's just type EY. I'm not typing his whole name. That's too long. EY. That would be stupid if it were him. Not even remotely. Yutaro? Yutaro. We gotta get there eventually, man. Come on. God damn it. We're running out of names here. Is it Ayame? Is that why she's fucked up? Because she's got issues. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Do we already try Takumi? Natsue? Maybe? Brother, I have typed in almost everyone's fucking name. You gotta cut me some slack at one point. You sick bastard. We already typed in Nejima. Oh my god. Was it fucking Harue or Yoko? Harue. No? Yoko. brother. I typed everyone's fucking name! Typed in you, I typed in me, I typed in Fujima, Nejima, I typed in Takumi, I typed in Naomi, I typed in Y, I typed in that, I typed in that, typed in that, I typed in Michio, I typed in Mio, I typed in Yako, typed in Mayu, I typed in Hajime, I typed in Jun, I typed in Tetsuo, I typed in Richter, I typed in Shuichi, I typed in Harue, I typed in Yoko, I typed in Okie, well, I typed in Shogo. There's gotta be something. There's gotta fucking be something, man. There's gotta be something. Is it Ashino holding on to? I don't fucking know. Whose fucking name is it? I can't fit storyteller. It doesn't fit in. Do I type in my name? I'm gonna type in my fucking name. Fuck you. Are you saying you believed it to be yourself? Yes! That's what I've been saying! That's why I typed in me earlier. Are you certain? Yes! Fuck you! Die! That's right, you are. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Simon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and resurrection. Typing in me should have worked, damn it. Fuck you! However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. Fuck you! That is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of the story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, fuck you! You manipulate time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. Manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. Fuck you! The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the right and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga. I already knew this! Descendant of Ashino herself. I knew this. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shoga Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the onset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. Fuck you! For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, that is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her cursed echo, the beckoning light. Fuck you! I'm on the fucking person of interest? Fuck you! Hold on, let me read this actually. Her essence Ashino attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection in Honjo during that actual sense, ancestry reaching her roots. Mediocrity, consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her powers, devise a scheme. Resurrection, spiritual curse powers, and record of fates. Plotted to use the curses of 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul drags by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul drags to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increased, the more people know and fear them, she entrusted the record of fates to a local historian, Hideki. Yeah, I knew this because she's a girl. She was also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts. The end scroll, thwart her plans, Araishi. Hajime Oshimi, descendant of Seimon, and threatened him with the curse to scare him into revealing the whereabouts. Killed him. Chained seemingly less dangerous curse stone of Whispering Canal into a reclaimed curse bear, necessity for gathering the curse stones over the Feast of Shadows. Son of Seaman was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seaman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seaman. Hell yeah, Shogo, that's my boy! Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? Fuck that shit. I see. That was Seaman's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the Rite of Cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you've done. You fucking suck! Shogo's my boy, though, so it's cool, I guess. I wish Shogo had more moments, though. I feel like I see him less than the others. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me the curse. Yoko was after the Rite of Resurrection. She was the one who awakened the Curse of Shadows of the Seven Mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to put a stop to all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the Rite of Cleansing might have been negated too. Wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. Guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started, though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. Not really. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. Truth, brother. Truth, Nuke. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. Haruo Shigima, 12 a.m. Ma'am, what is it? Ah, just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the Rite of Resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. Night witness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Tetsuo Tsutsumi at 1 a.m. You should really talk to your daughter more, man. Oh, right. The murder. Forgot about that. Whoa, what the hell is this? Medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different place in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what's in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols, a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He said the same thing I was thinking. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm going to make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Dude, talk to your daughter more. Yako, 1 a.m. Mio, turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. Guess there really never was such a thing as the Rite of Resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! Fucking loser. Never should believe in this blasted record of fates. Lamer! We totally owned you lamers. No, wait. Was that Cypher's quote in KH2? To all of you watching from far, far away. The right of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Yeah, you gotta live the life you got. And I gotta kill this dude. Richter, EY's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Edio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me. I'm sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy you could just pick off like that. You know that. Yeah, and the boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. You guys will not let things go. Damn. This asshole, too. I heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. Shogo rules. I know it's a sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. Shogo, my boy! Shogo! Could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from EY. Whoops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Those two are so fucking weird. Well, you know, more or less. That's crazy. Dude's still estranged from his daughter after all that shit. That's crazy. Written by... yeah, all that stuff. I don't want to read. I don't want to read. I'm good. I'm good. I'll respectfully pass on the reading. I think that's it, right? Is that it? Shogo, you rule. Shogo, you rule so hard. Shogo, protagonist ever. I just like protagonists like him. Is that the end? Did I finish it? I mean, there were credits again. Start from... I think I completed it. Right? It says, oh, complete the story, case closed. Okay, I did get that achievement. Alright. Well, sweet. I enjoyed this game very much. I'll probably write a review after a stream, if I feel like it. Wow, that was a good game. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. If you stuck around, I had a lot of fun. This stream was way longer than I wanted it to be. I thought that I only had like 4 hours left of the game, so I just streamed all of it so I could stream something new next Visual Novel Thursday. My bad. Oh well. Anyways, bye.